Seriously though?
What's up? This is my dog's toy. Welcome to today's stream, or part of the stream. I'm going to be working on my data model to update it so that I can look up a user by their like I want to find a profile because it has the user ID, which is also my OneSignal external ID. But at the moment, whenever the Stripe webhook calls one of my endpoints, I don't get any of that. I only get a customer ID. So I now need to implement a function that can take a Stripe customer ID and find that person. Um, Now, I don't have the data model to support that as of right now, so I had to build that up. So I'll go ahead and jump into it. Oh, I should probably turn down my music. I just realized on Twitch it was kind of loud. All right, we'll go into my screen. Here you go. Let's go. Y'all are gonna just have to deal with the squeaky noises if he does it. I am at home after all. All right. I was actually looking at like how to route because I want to navigate to another page on sign out. Because it's annoying whenever I sign out, I have to like do the flick back to get to where I need to go. All right. Anyways, it's off subject for right now. Let's pull up the Superbase project, and I'm gonna pull these over here as well. Let's throw this here, and I'm gonna put this over here with Superbase, and that as well. So last night, I created another function called push order confirmation. And this is kind of scaffolded out. I wasn't sure if it's supposed to be external ID this way or include external user IDs. So I kind of I've just written it out and commented it out for now. All right, so there's this function called create or retrieve customer. Now, this function only will help me if I know they're auth. So like really this should be create or retrieve customer from auth. That's really what's happening here. I need another function kind of similar to this. So it's not going to be called create or retrieve. It's just going to be called retrieve customer. That. And the information that I'm going to be able to give it is the customer ID, just a string. Now, at the moment, it's upset, so I'll just do promise.resolve and probably await it. Huh. This is interesting. The fact that it's saying that this is a type. Ah, never mind. Okay. All right, we'll do that. So we'll just log out to do. And we need another one, which is going to be the error. And honestly, we don't even have to do this. We could just pass in a callback and that would be enough. Now, I'm not sure what this is anymore. So what I'm going to do is, instead of doing it this way, I'm going to create the promise first. P equals new promise. I assume that I can do new promise. I really don't know. New promise, and then, all right. I'm going to do it as an error though, like as a callback, so I can actually grab the error. technically you don't have to do this though. Just expected one argument but got two. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I thought it required a second one. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to look up how to create a promise because obviously I don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. Yeah, okay. All right. Sure. So it takes just one function. I don't know if I like that, but whatever. So it's a resolve and a reject function like that. And then I guess I need to do something with resolve. Sure. All right. Well, instead of this console log, I'll resolve uh, that. So this is going to resolve in a side effect, and then this would just be reject error. But I don't even think I need to call it because this won't error out as far as I know. The issue is though, like, why can't I do this? This is valid, I think. Maybe. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Okay, so then that's valid JavaScript. Why can't I do that? Actually, I don't even need to do that. Just so if I instead return this right here, I can then like print it out. So I'm gonna do that instead. It also simplifies this a little bit. Now I don't know why this is not working. Is it that it expects a type? Is this just more Deno issues where it's telling me that I'm wrong when it's really fine? Deno promise API. Resolvable promise. All right. I don't see anything that just says promise, so maybe promise isn't a thing. And then well, no, there's a function for promise. Zod standard. All right, I'm assuming that this is standard node. I wonder if there's just like a standard V8. Yeah, promise is default. All right, I don't know why I don't have access to this promise thing, but it doesn't matter because I'm just going to implement it. So This particular function, I'm given everything I need. I just need to make use of the Supabase client here, which I'm going to rename. All right, and I'm going to see what stuff I have access to. All right, so I'm going to do from, and the thing that I'm going to do from is profiles. Now, I'm not sure why that doesn't pop up, but I don't know why customers popped up. Is it because that's what I have up here? Yes, okay, that's why, okay. All right, so I'm gonna go to the customers, and the thing I wanna select is, how do I call select? Okay. I wanna select the ID, I think. Let's see. So I want to extract not the ID, or maybe it is the ID. Let's see. If we go to my auth table and we go to users ID. So this 26E, that's what I'm trying to get at. So then I'll go back to the profile table, and that ID should match here. So I want to pull the ID from profiles. Wait, why am I not getting stuff that I would expect to get? All right, anyway, I think I need to do this right here, equal. All right, and the thing that I want to check, it doesn't exist yet, but it will exist, is customer ID. And the thing that I want to check against is customer ID. Like so. So if things go well, that should give me like one thing. I don't understand why I'm not getting, why this is typed as any. Is it be, man, this is weird. In any case, let's make this call the right function. Did not get at it? Ah, okay, never mind. I need the customer ID. All right, cool. So at the moment, I'm logging out the data because I don't know what that object looks like. I'm gonna also copy it and just say user ID. So we'll say found user, and then just put in the user ID. All right. Now I realize that I should probably have a way to return null here. Now, this is weird. Customers. So somehow this got typed. I don't know how this was typed, but types were made, and I need to figure out how that was done now. So I guess this is expanding in scope in what I was going to do. All right, but what I can at least show is at a very high level what's going on here. Public. All right. All right, so as you can see, there are no relationships between these tables, right? Orders, all it has is the Stripe customer and the Stripe PI ID or whatever that is. right? So I want the order in the Stripe. Like I want to be able to relate these two things together. Which right now I do have the Stripe customer ID, but I don't have that Stripe customer ID here. So if you can kind of think about it, if a person has a profile, that means that like they've actually done something on the app or on the site, and everyone gets created as a customer in Stripe, whether or not they do anything or not. So this table and this table don't really have a way of referencing each other. But I need that because I want profiles to own the customer, right? So like for every profile, there is a customer because the customer has a profile. And note that I don't have to do anything special to get all of the customers' orders because I have this ID here. Now, obviously, well, it's not obvious, but yeah, it's not obvious, but I need to create relationships like foreign key relationships or just put constraints. Not really, I need to put some constraints, right? So at the moment it's a free-for-all, and it should still be a free-for-all because customers can have a lot of orders, right? And we probably don't want to delete orders just because the customer doesn't exist. So it wouldn't make sense to enforce a constraint of having a customer ID here. So that's why I don't have customer ID here. Is that I want to be able to keep these things. Anyways, let's add the thing that I need here for profiles. So all I need is a customer ID, right? So I can either use customer ID or I can use the Stripe customer ID. At the moment, I'm trying to think what would be the simplest to do. I'm going to have to update this function as well, this create or retrieve customer, because as you can see, all I'm doing is like, wait, where am I doing it at? Oh yes, here we are, this insert. So all I do is insert into the customers. What I probably also would like to do, maybe, is update the profile with either this customer ID or the Stripe customer ID. Which one? I don't know. I don't know which one to do. I'm going to throw it just this ID, this Stripe customer ID. There might be a way for me to not even have this customer stable because I'm looking at it. It's just the ID and the Stripe customer ID. Technically, I could just do that in the profile. Yeah, I'm not going to get too bogged down into that. Let's just get the Stripe customer ID added. So go back to here. And what I now realize that I need to do is I need to make sure that I'm developing against my local Supabase instance, which is currently just all kinds of broken. Docker. I think I need to stop this first. And then hopefully all of these will quit at the same time, maybe. Because it's all one process. And it doesn't seem like it did that. All right, maybe third time's a charm. All right, I don't see any evidence of Docker being like running right now. So I guess I'll try it again. We'll run Docker. It crashes every day for me. It's very annoying. All right, so it's running. I think what I should need to do is like try to get in the habit of always stopping Supabase because my computer goes to sleep, and that could be the thing causing all the issues. Excuse me. All right, so I'm starting up this database so that I can develop against it, and I'm going to do some renamings, some editing. Or I'm going to try to at least connections. Wait, what? All right, yeah, I want to rename this to Supabase sample integration so that I can have like a unified naming front. As this stuff grows, it becomes kind of a pain to manage. So organization is key. I don't know why I did that, but I just need to save it. All right, so see, we have two, one for local, one for production. And now, it follows along with how I name all my other things. Chronos, why do I have, what's on Chronos? So I just realized my music wasn't playing. Wait, what? Oh, okay, all right. I'm like, okay, cool. That's D, is it this D? Well, you don't know how to use anything anymore. I need to like list out all of my schemas. It's just DN. Okay. Oh, it looks like I have, okay, I see now. I got it. So then Chronos doesn't really need to exist. Because, yeah, okay, I see. All right, sorry. This doesn't make sense to anyone but me, but I was trying to figure out why I had Chronos here because I have connections to the actual databases. So the answer is, well, I had to edit it to see. Okay, the answer is that it shouldn't be here. That's the answer. So I'll delete that. By the way, Chronos is the name of this computer. So if you see Chronos in that connection list, that just means localhost. But I mean, I get in the habit of naming my computers because I connect to all of my different computers. And it's important for me to know which one is which, so I always use the names. Anyways, let's connect to this local database. And we'll go to the public profiles table, and there's something that I need to add. There's a couple things that I need to add, actually. There's the first name, last name, and full name. These are properties that I added, and then I didn't create the migration, so I'm going to do that now. So first one is first name. That's going to be text. And I want it to be nullable. Otherwise, like, it's going to trip out and be like, oh, you can't do this because you have no characters for these columns in the data, and for the data that already exists. And you can do all of this as SQL as well, but I'm using this tool because I prefer it, even though it's a little bit slower. All right. So I want to add these as well as the customer ID. But I'm going to call that the Stripe customer ID. Now here's the thing. Whenever we have the profiles table created, there's a chance like it's created as a result of a trigger or something, right? So whenever a user is created, Superbase trigger will also go and create this profile table. Here, I can show that too. Maybe that'll be useful. Let's cancel this. Yeah, I'm not going to do a trigger for this. All right, so if we go to triggers, this is the locally hosted thing. So it says on auth user created, right? So this is the one that does the thing. And unfortunately, we have no way of like clicking through to see like what it's doing, but I know that it's doing one of these, this handle new user. And we can do edit function and insert into public profiles. So this is anytime a user is created. It'll be really dope if there were a link to the thing that's being called, so I didn't have to just do that, because that's confusing. So as a result of the profile entry being created when the user is created, is that doesn't necessarily mean that there'll be a Stripe customer at that point, right? So we create them in Stripe. And like earlier, or in another place, I'll just say in another place. So this is going to be nullable. All of that to say that this is going to be nullable. And yeah, we'll just do that. And what's cool is it has a comment field here. So I'll just say set. Wait, when is this set? Set here in this init payment sheet. I don't know. I'm not gonna comment because I don't know. But this is all safe. So now this table has all of the things that I need, and I'm now going to create a migration, and hopefully that'll create the types. All right, so code generation tools, okay. Maybe I should spell Superbase right first. Oh, maybe. Okay, all right, I'm tripping. It's migration. Wait a minute. I want to see a diff. Why is this so difficult? Oh, okay. All right. It's user error. Like doing anything? Okay. All right. So I think this should be good. Can I do it here? No. Okay. So I had to create a migration first. I'm gonna create an alias for this soon because this is really hard for me to type. SP. Is that anything? No. All right. Let's do that. Oh. Okay. Wait. What? No. Um. See migrations. All right. So I'm just gonna do this new and see what happens. Migration new. I had to give it a name. Okay. So what did I give the last name? Init. So in this one, this is gonna be I don't know. Keep track of customer. I don't know. I don't have a good name. Naming things is really hard. Oops. Definitely don't want to do that. Let's close that. All right, so that was initial setup. So this is adding stuff. All right, that doesn't. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't generate anything that I expected it. I expected it to generate this right here. I don't know why it didn't generate this. This is what I expected, but it's fine. I'll just paste it there. All right, so I guess now I should be able to do the thing. All right, so inside of this function in Supabase, this should work. But before it works, I need to also do this right here where I update. So I'm gonna do another update. And this is gonna be from profiles. Let's see if I can get these types to work. So give me a second. So there's this, and then gen types, okay. Wait, what? Local. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'm supposed to just copy this, maybe. I wonder if this isn't giving. It still gives me any. I was gonna say hopefully it gives me the right thing this time. All right, so This is just in doing an insert, but for here, I don't want this to be an insert. I want this to be an update. I think, oh man, not getting type support is really painful. Where I can see documentation in the same place. Wait, is this Superbase JS? Superbase node. All right, I guess I'll just, okay, that didn't, all right. I'll find it from going here. I was trying to not do this. All right, so let's update. So I had it right. So the thing I want to update is customer ID or Stripe customer ID. I think that's what I named it. Oops. Stripe customer. I'll just copy and paste it. And the name, in this case, I don't have a name. It's just going to be this thing right here, customer.id. All right, and I want to do this based off of all right, so I think I'm gonna have to point to this customer here because I won't have a Stripe customer ID at this point. Oh no, I will. But like I won't know which profile to do. All right, so if I look at this table, like pretend that there are a lot of profiles here. And I have the Stripe customer ID. Well, I wouldn't know which one to update unless I had the ID of the profile. But the thing is that I won't have the ID of the profile. Or will I? Oh, never mind. I may have it. Auth header. JWT user. Okay, so the user, okay, that's what I want. Okay. So we'll say where the ID is the user.id. I'm not even sure what this means. New customer ID created. All right, let's just. Oh wait, I see. Okay, so new customer. It should be customer ID. So this is wrong. Customer ID. There we are. So this is where I create the Stripe user. So it's in the same place where I'm going to insert them into my customers table, and I'm also going to update their profile with their customer ID before returning. All right, so I'm going to now run this and see how this works. Wait, what is this? This is Superbase. Okay, Superbase functions. I may have to make this an alias too. Serve push order confirmation. All right, I am unsure why I'm unable to access this endpoint. All right, whatever. I'll just do this. Uh, See if we can find anything useful. I wonder where this name came from and how can I change it? All right, maybe that's not it. Maybe it's Kong because I did see Kong. So yeah, maybe it's Kong. Uh, Interesting that I can't for some reason get back over. All right, let's look for Kong. Here we are. All right, so it is getting a request. Hey, it's getting a request. All right. I wonder if it's because of here. What if I comment all of that out too, as well as this? I just don't do anything. Ah, okay. All right, so it was working. All right. Perhaps I should return a better error message. All right, well, anyways. I'm over it now. So um, I need to format this request to have the shape that I expect it to have. And the place where I can get that shape is on the hosted version of Supabase. When I called this the other night, it should have the details for how it was called. Um, Last day. Nah, this wasn't it. This is it. This is the shape. So I'm gonna actually update my gist with this. Ooh, what? Why is it upset about that? Is it because it's not in a string? Fine. We'll just call it JavaScript. Okay. So I'm going to get data, which, wait, where am I at? All right, so this right here should be data. The fact that I named this data, this is just what I'm pulling out. So this is really just a JSON object. So maybe I shouldn't call it this. Maybe I should call it like JSON. And then JSON is going to have data. And inside of data, I want to pull out the record. And I'm not going to keep doing the angle brackets or the square brackets. I only do that once just to make sure that it's for me. So whenever I use this notation, it means that this is dynamic. Like, I don't know what it is. It's from someone. It's a type that I don't control. So it's just a thing that I do. It doesn't actually do anything. So yeah, I'm going to do record. And Stripe customer ID. And I'm not sure why I'm doing that here. This is actually what I want this to be. All right, so that's going to be my customer ID. And this right here is just going to be whatever I get from here, this user ID. All right, so now I need some way to like make this known that this can be null. Right, so for now, I'm going to just say that it's a promise of a string or null. All right, so I can do this, and now that'll allow me to do this. All I needed is a way to say like, if it's not a user ID, then like, I'm sorry, not if there is a user ID, then do something, right? And honestly, maybe this is a nice opportunity to return early. So I can just throw a new error here. I don't even know if I need to do new error. I might be able to just do throw error. I don't know. I forgot how you do this. But anyway, I would just throw an error here and just say user not found, right? The type was wrong. It's not a promise. This returns a promise. But when I call this await, it should unwrap it to a string or null. So now this should be fine, and I'm gonna keep that commented out. Okay, and I'm not gonna do this part here. So hopefully it's not gonna just fail. Although I did just see an error. What's up with that? Okay, never mind. All right, so let's try this again. It gives me a 400. And I see the request is getting here, so something's failing. Oh, and that's my bad. This is me. I'm failing as a user. This right here should be... Why isn't this letting me edit it? All right, this is interesting. I can't edit. Okay, maybe that's some kind of bug. Okay, so data. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was a bug. Something, it caused it to crash. Alright. Is it gonna not work again? Alright, so we're gonna have data, I think. And then inside of data, actually, you know, wait, I should be able to just do this. And I can copy this object. I wonder if it can fix it. I just needed to add all of the things for me. It won't. I need to add it myself. Just need to do a little bit of text processing first. All right, so then, yeah, I can manually do it. It's not that hard. All right, I think that this is happy now. Yeah, I think that's good. So I should be able to add it in like such, and we'll make sure I do that. What? That's interesting. All right, this text editing is trash. It doesn't really, honestly, it doesn't matter, but it matters to me. All right, there we are. See, so we get back the thing. It's saying found user. And my question is how? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, no. How? How is it? How did it find the user? Event date. Event date. Oh, that should be a data event. We'll just say event. So it's just writing out the event and customer ID. That's actually one thing that I do want to write. So let's write that out. All right, so this statement right here is good. That works. And I am getting the customer ID. Now let's go on to Supabase because I'm doing something. Okay, here. All right, so it's returning some object. I don't really want to do that. I don't know why I'm doing that. But I'm not really sure what P is right now. Where is it getting this definition from? Oh wait, no. See, it should be getting it from here. Unfortunately, I have no idea what this type is. Type system isn't working out for me. And I'm not sure if it's using Deno. It may be using Deno for this. Like I was gonna say, I'm not sure if it's using the Deno language server or TypeScript. I don't know. It's a lot. Anyway, let's run this request, and this still comes back as object. So I am going to write it out differently. So instead of doing this, I'm going to stringify it. And we'll make it prettier because I'm actually using it for development because I don't know the types. So this is what I do and I don't know types. So it's saying found user error. Okay, all right. So this tells me that there's an error object that I need to check. So the object, oh, wait. Let's go back to here. So this thing right here, this P, is some type of a result object. And it has an error, data, count, status, and status text. All right, so I'm gonna call this result. All right, and then what I wanna do is check to see if there's an error. And if so, I wanna do something. And after I do something, I also want to return. Like I prefer early returns. I don't like if else and all that business. So we'll return. For now, I think what I need to do is just log that out. So it looks like I get a code, I get details and message. So let's write out the message. Yeah, message. Console error. And we'll say result dot error message. Okay. So that'll give me back this thing right here, and then I'll just return. Next thing I want to do is to see if I get back any data. All right, so we'll say if result.data. Now I want to do something with that data. For now, I'm just going to say return data, but it's probably the case that I want to return data dot whatever the thing is that I care about, which in this case is the user ID. All right, so yeah, we'll just return data. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, never mind. Result data. Now count and status text, I don't really care about, so I'll ignore that. So it looks like this thing right here is either going to return. Yeah, it looks like it's either going to return an error or return data. Now I think it may be safe that anytime that this is not an error, that there will be data. So this may not be necessary, but like I may have to throw something, like just throw some kind of random thing happen. But for now, I'm just going to assume that data exists. I think that's the prettiest thing to do. And that would be that right there. Cool. So it said that the column profiles.customer ID does not exist. And that is right. It's not customer, it's Stripe customer ID. That was my bad. All right. And let's do that. It's found user. Nothing. Okay. Okay, so that means that there's no data. There is no user with those details. And that makes sense when you look at the database. So let's open up Android Studio, and I'm going to comment out these two, and uncomment out these two. I have to stop it because I'm loading environment variables. All right, sorry. I went. Yeah, I was work. Well, I mean, this is work too, but I had to respond to some people. All right, so this should be working now. I'm logged in, and I'm gonna do this thing, and it's not gonna work. And I know why it's not working. Okay. All right, man. This is the issue that I ran into last time. You can't host more than one like function. So I had to like serve the one that I need, and then I had to stop it and then do it. So it's payment sheet that I need for this right here. So assuming nothing changes, like none of those like secret keys change or whatever, this should work. Okay, no, it's not gonna work now. Is it? Wait, where is this running? Superbase URL. So I have to use my real IP address here. That's one thing. Now the question is, what is this 1022, 10022? I didn't do that. This was almost. It was almost copied, basically copied. The gist of it was copied. All right, so it's saying that it can't find whatever. It's some invalid JWT. Man, it would be so dope if I could get some insight into the like request payload, like what is being sent, what does this request look like? Oh wait, maybe this is it. I mean, it's okay. It shows me the error, but it's not showing me anything else. But this is still better. It's an invalid JWT. Invalid JWT. Okay. I think okay. I remember now. All right, so I forgot that I had to like close down Docker and Superbase, so it must have created a new anonymous key, and there we are. So maybe that will have some effect. Let's restart. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, still the same thing. All right. Signature verification failed. Okay, well this gives me a little bit more. So okay, all right. Why is signature verification failing? Oh, okay. I need to sign up. Okay, there we are. So I think that the reason why this was failing is because I changed the Superbase instance from underneath the app, and I never logged out. So I think I had an invalid token. Yeah, that was it. So it wasn't anything. It was a configured, like it was how I've set up my test bench, if you want to call it that. Okay, so now, okay, all right. And I know why it's failing. It's it's because I don't have the other stuff running. Or no, maybe not. All right, I'm actually confused by this one. It's saying that my wait, create a retrieve customer. You did not provide an API key. It's saying I didn't provide an API key. Is it Stripe that's complaining about that? I bet this isn't being set. Okay, all right. I think I know what the issue of this is. So I need to also do this right here. This gosh, I forget the name of the option. Let's see. M file and .env local. All right, so I think that's to solve the problem. It's because I didn't have certain things running, but I need to also close this so it didn't jack up anything. All right, so it's running now. So let's try this again. Still getting in there, but at least it created the customer. Then I'm getting customer ID undefined, which doesn't make sense to me. This thing right here is coming back undefined. Ah, okay. No, actually, I don't know why that's the case. Oh, this is to create a retrieve. Okay, I see. Even then, that doesn't explain this error message being empty. Yeah, there's like no message. What's up with that? Hmm. All right, I am gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. All right, back into the debugging journey. So it's failing in this create or whatever this thing is. What's interesting is that this has always worked until now. So yeah, I don't think I have a debugger to debug the way that I would prefer, so that I can kind of get a good glance at all of this information. So what I'm doing is now just taking a look at these console logs and just finding. So I know that it worked up until here, and it should. I mean, it's returning this customer ID. And the thing calling that is this payment sheet, I think. So this customer ID right here belongs to this right here. And then the types are wrong too. Like this returns a string or nothing. But it's showing up as any. And it's because it doesn't know that, yeah, it doesn't even know what data is. This is insane. See if I disable Deno, will my development experience improve? All right, well, TypeScript, I'll restart the server. See if this has any impact on my development experience. All right, yeah, so TypeScript doesn't like it, so I have to re-enable Deno. We can take a look at the output of Deno. All right, so import suggestions, all of these should be working. So like, yeah, this right here, the reason I don't know. This is I don't know. All right, whatever. I'll leave it. So not knowing any of these types is making my life incredibly difficult right now. Here is what's throwing me off. If I come back to here, we see new customer, and then like when we see customer ID equals undefined. Well, that's interesting to me because that's I'm literally returning this thing. I'm returning this string right here. Oh wait, payment sheet error must provide exactly one of these parameters. Customer issuing card. What? All right, let's see if it got added into my customers table. And I guess I thought it was a good idea to not have a added at. So created that. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that now. Oh man, I forgot what. I don't know the type, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. So it did insert it into this table. Let's see if it updated. Okay, no ID, no profile. That could be the issue. Yeah, that could be the issue. All right. So, in order to test this out, because I don't know if I've gotten this state figured out yet. I'm going to just close the app and make sure that it stopped here. It is. All right. Now, I'm going to delete the customer. No, or well, no. I won't delete the customer. I'm going to keep that around. Or, dang, this is going to be harder than I thought. So I'm going to delete the customer. I have no profile, and I'm also going to delete the user. Now, I need to go into my test for Stripe. And this is why I'm like, this might be a little harder. So I've got to delete all these customers. And actually, this isn't that hard. They make it incredibly easy. I'll just use my password. All right, so I guess that's going to take a while. But at this point, now all of my state everywhere should be clean. Uh, so now I'm going to open this app up. Open this app. And I shouldn't be logged in at this point because I've already deleted the user. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. these all done? Okay, okay. And make sure I have no users. So, all right, cool. No user. So I'm going to create a new user. All right, so at this point, I should have a user and I should also have a profile. Oh, wait, maybe I don't have a profile until after I come to the profile page and I do this. And if that is the case, then that means that this trigger isn't working the way that I expect, or I just didn't, yeah, it's just not working the way that I would expect it to work. Save this. Let's see, do I have a profile? Okay. So I think I know why this is a problem now. Let's see. Come in here in this database, there is no triggers. So that trigger that I've set up on the publicly hosted version of Superbase doesn't run here, which explains why it didn't work the way that I would expect it. But in any case, I had a way to manually create it. Excuse me. Okay. Now let's try to init a payment. All right. And let's try to pay now. Okay, now it works. Okay, so yeah, it was an issue with my state. Now this part won't work because, yeah, it just won't work right now. Well, actually, it may have done something. Let's see. My fear is that it just added an order to my my table in the cloud. That's my fear. I'm willing to put money that this right here, that happened at 1747. I'm pretty sure that that was that app because it's connected to here. The Stripe webhook is connected to here, I should say. All right, so when I refresh this, I expect to see. Wait, I don't even see customer ID here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong table. I'm tripping. All right, profile. Yeah, all right, there we are. See, customer ID. We're good. Okay, so now I think I can use the Stripe CLI to test out some of these other things. So I'm gonna cancel, or not cancel it, but shut it down and serve up the push order confirmation. like it's really not gonna let me do this the way I want, huh? All right, whatever. All right, so we can do stripe, trigger. I don't remember. We'll have to search history, stripe. Oop. This right here. Well, there's two things that I need to do actually. First thing is let's. All right, sure. Let's start up Stripe, which is this thing right here. Instead of it being on Stripe or whatever that is. Wait a minute. Yeah. So instead of this being localhost, whatever that is, this is going to be my webhook function, which is 54321 slash v1 slash functions. And then the thing that I care about, in this case, I've forgotten again. Push order confirmation. All right, push order confirmation. Cool, so it's connected, and now I should be able to pipe through a, or whatever, a thing. I forgot the command, so I had to do this, so it's this right here. All right, so it's saying that the post failed. I wonder if there's a way that I can add. Wait, hold on, wait. I think I have an idea. No verify JWT. Still nothing. Oh, I'm okay. No wonder. All right, there we are. Hmm. I'm not sure why this isn't working. Let's see if it's at least getting to here. We can start there at least. Okay, so that worked. Let's make sure that I'm going to the right URL. Functions. Wait, so this is okay, this is my bad. Okay. So that says VS. It should be V1. All right. Maybe this will give me better luck. All right. Yes, better luck. So I'm getting the requests, but the found user is still coming back as nothing. That did not work the way that I expected it to work. Functions, push, order, confirmation. All right, looks like I spelled everything. All right. So how did this event? Oh, okay. Wait, this event happened because I did it on Paul. All right, this is a little bit better. That's actually what it is a webhook secret. And this is the same. Wait, no, yeah, this is the same. So that should be good. So I don't know why this is. I don't know why this isn't making it to my my little thingamajig over here. We'll stop this server and run it again, but I'm not gonna include the no verify JWT. Push order confirmation. Yeah, that looks about right. And I'll try this again. I'll wait until after the server starts. Maybe that made a difference. It shouldn't though. And I really don't have a way to know if it's truly started, so I'm gonna just go ahead and get this going. Okay. I think I know what could be causing it. I don't know how to include headers in the stripe still alive thing. So it looks like to do headers, it's just a key and then a colon and the value. And I hope that I can use quotes because that's what I think I had to use quotes. Oops. So this is going to be authorization bear space and then the thing. And the key is this right here. All right. So maybe this will work now. Still getting a 404. Yeah, so I return a 400 if something happens, but this is returning a 404, as in like it can't find the thing that I'm doing. Paste that, and I'm going to paste instead. Push order confirmation. HTTP localhost 54321. Is that? But yeah, 54321. V1 functions. I wonder if they've changed. Well, it can't. No, so it can't be changed because whenever I run this, it works. It is doing post. Let's try it again. Same result. Let's see if we can get any insight into what's going on. A1747. So I should be looking for something that's 06, 22, 30. All right, none of those are it. All right, so this just failed. I'm gonna run it from here and watch it not fail. All right, so right here, 200. So this says functions v1. Can it be seriously? Fuck. Oh, okay. All right, this is, man, I don't even know. I know what the issue is now, but like, God, it's not v1 slash functions. It's function slash v1. All right, there we are. Okay, now it's, oh my gosh. I feel like I need a break after that one. All right, so I'm getting 400s, which is fine, right? This is good, kind of. So we'll make this larger. All right, so I get the event, which has all the things that I want. So there's data, and then object has a bunch of stuff on it, actually. The problem is that this object that I'm looking at is different from the object that I'm going to get from Supabase. So I can't really program against this one. So I'm going to have to figure out this bug another way. I think maybe I won't have to figure it out another way. So first things first is let me close that. I don't need to see that anymore. I'm more concerned with is customer ID, like does it have what I need? In this case, it won't. I mean, it will from like here, but it won't from Supabase. And I know that's really confusing, but this is kind of confusing. All right, so it's going to be JSON object, except it's going to be dot. I'm sorry, it's going to be dot object. Object dot customer ID here. Please let it be here. Okay, customer is going to be null, but that's what it would be. It would be the customer. So in reality, I can't even test that unless the Stripe CLI has some way of me passing certain values. All right, I'm gonna give up on that. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna debug by just deploying it up to the thing eventually. But for now, I can play with this customer ID. So I know that I have a customer ID that exists. So we'll come into here and just pull it out. All right, look at that. So it found the profile ID. That's what this thing is right here. I'm not sure why it's coming back as a bunch of results though. So in order to try to figure that out, I'm going to come to here, which is where I'm returning. Still have, okay, I still don't have a thing. Wait, no, it's returning the ID. So why is this returning as an array? Right? Profile isn't an array, is it? And if it is an array, how am I able to do .id? Ah, okay, I see. I think I see. So data is where I'm getting this from, I believe. Yeah, so if the length is equal to 1, then we're going to do this. Which, is that what I'm getting? I'm getting customer ID. So I want this to be found existing customer. So here, I don't even need to check the customers table anymore. I could check the profiles table. I'm not going to change this because it was working. So it should be working once I figure out whatever I've done to break it. It would be really, 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 really awesome if I actually knew what this was. But I think I've commented out that customer, this thing right here, which is throwing me off. So let's save this and just run this again and see what happens. All right, so I get customer ID and then I get profile. And when I look at this, I can't see of a way that I would get this ID here without also getting these other things. So now I don't even know if I'm even calling the right thing. All right, so the customer ID is correct. That's what I expect. But then the profile, this is the part that's confusing to me. Because I am returning a profile, which means that it should be doing this. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm done. This is me being stupid. Data is an array. So it'll be 0 dot whatever the thing is that I care about. And I think that's going to be ID. So this is working. It's just hard to test. All right, so I get the profile ID back, which is what I wanted. And we're gonna not uncomment that out. We're gonna keep that as is. Okay. This is more or less what I would like to do. I'm gonna run this and see what fails. You must include which player segments or tags. Okay, so then obviously I can't do this, so I'll do set included segments or something like that, or included external user IDs, and then I'll just turn this into an array. Same thing. Oh, it must have, okay, sure. I forgot I deleted that earlier for some reason. All right, so I don't think y'all heard this, but test, All right, that's the thing that I just did, test. All right. So one of the things that I'll want to do is have some way to pull out the information that I want, right? So I should have that here from this event. And I am also getting the customer ID. So maybe the other thing that I want to get is the amount of money that they spent. So amount USD. And honestly, we wouldn't actually return a notification with just the amount that they spent. But the thinking is that you can do some other stuff here, like do your shipping or all the other crap, and like actually give the for real total and some other stuff. So you would just hook in wherever you need to. So what I want to do is grab some more data. So once I get the thing, I'm going to build out the notification. So perhaps some of the things that I want to do is pull out some data that I want to do some stuff with. So I'll just kind of do this little thing, and that'll be equal to JSON data, like so. Oh, and also dot record. So we'll be pulling out from record. And the thing that I'm after for now is amount and currency. So we're going to say you just spent whatever the amount is. So we'll say amount and then currency. And we'll do .to upper. So what I'll do is to get strings, I know it's a string, but to get TypeScript to just let me do something that should be simple, I'm going to do to uppercase here. And for amount, I want to parse this as a number. It is a number actually, but I want to divide it by like, basically I want to make it a decimal, and I want to divide it by 100. Or 10. Maybe it's 10. No, I think it's 100. I want to divide it by 100. Let's see. Divide it by 100. Yeah, I want to divide by 100. So I think what I can do is just say equals divided by 100. And that should always do the thing. So this should say you just spent whatever USD. So we'll also do that. So now let's do that. And I get a message, you just spent $10.99 USD. Okay, so that part's working. All right, so I'm now going to deploy this again, or maybe for the first time, I don't remember. So functions, deploy, push order, confirmation. Legacy bundle. So if I'm not mistaken, oh wait, okay, wait. I can't run this just yet. I need to make sure I do the migration, another migration. So base migration, new. Well, first I need to figure out what's done, what I've done. db diff. I would expect migration to be under, like diff to be under migration, given that that's, yeah, I don't know. Like the fact that I had to go into db and do diff, but I'm only doing it because I need to check for migrations. All right, so there is some more stuff that I've done. What is it? All right, so add Stripe customer ID. Okay. I'm going to just copy that because I know it's not going to work when I actually try to do it for real. So if I do SP migration, new, and then like what it is that I did. So wait a minute. I thought I already did that. Oh, okay. Well, what did I call this? Oh, it didn't actually do that. Okay. Well, then now it will do that. So I want that to be a part of this migration here. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. It's almost as if whatever is here, can you force a migration or like force a push? That's what I need. So I think I understand what's happening right now. So it's trying to run, what the hell? It's trying to run a migration that should have that should be in the database. Well, what's going on? Okay. Yeah. All right. So what's happening is I don't know how this happened, but if we go to this public database, all these things here exist, and it's upset because it's like we already have these things. So this migration should exist in the database, but it doesn't. So I need to figure out a way to like I don't know, reconcile this. Okay. I don't have a great way of doing this, so I'm going to do something slightly silly. I'm going to delete all of these tables, and I'm going to also delete. Wait, do I need to delete the? Okay, I don't need to delete anything else because I don't do anything with the off table. All right, so now if I do this push, hopefully it'll run. All right, I think that all went off without a hitch. And the way to confirm is just to go to public here and do that. And I now see the things. So, man, I really hope that by doing that, it didn't like jack up anything. So I had a webhook. Okay, it did. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. It deleted all of my webhooks. I wonder what else it did. All right, whatever. It's not that difficult to recreate this, so I'll do it yet again. Push order confirmation, and this is going to be the orders table insert. I want to do a post, and honestly, I might be able to use the CLI to do this. Superbase functions. No, I can't. Okay. If I could list, that's really all I need. All right, so we'll post that. Make sure it's post. Add a new header for authorization. This should be bearer token. Pulling that pulling that off just because you know got some potentially private information there. I don't know if it's private or not. All right, so we'll paste that. I'll bring it back over. All right, so this looks to be what I wanted. And this happens whenever an order is inserted into the table. So I shouldn't have to do anything here. All right, so I guess I'm gonna open up this Android app. All right. This should be using the Superbase instance off in the cloud now. So if I get a push notification, then like this all works. Before I do that, let me just sign out because I don't know if I'm signed in. All right. I don't think it's sent. So back to the debugging board. Oh, I was expecting to see my functions, but these are not mine. These are Superbase. Maybe they're not a part of the general logs. All right, so I got a 400. Okay. Let's see if there is any logs that can help me out. All right, all I'm getting is a status code, and I wonder if that's all I'm really doing. No, I'm definitely doing more than that. Did I deploy this? Maybe I didn't deploy this yet. No, I did. I just did. Okay. All right, I'm gonna uncomment out some of this stuff just to see if things are happening. All right, try it again. And this should be a little bit quicker because my card is here. Pay it. So I'm not expecting a different result, but I am expecting this to see data pop up here, like more invocations. And more than just that, I'm hoping that I also have logs. And I have something. Ah, okay. I see what the issue is. It's wrong. Okay. So the data that I had was, I think I named it data, but in reality, it's just this. So let me bring that up. And I thought I had a gist up with that. Maybe not. So I just want to update my gist with the correct data structure. All right. So data was my addition, and that was a mistake. So instead of that, it'll be record. Redeploy. And let's try this again. All right, I didn't get a notification. So back to the checking to see what's going on. Oh, I did have it open. Oh my gosh. Okay. Pretty sure I don't need this open anymore, but I'll move on. All right, I found the customer ID. Still failed though. All right, so the last thing it got was this customer ID, and it had the right value. And customer ID is right here. So it must be failing on the get customer profile. Errors will get swallowed up. I'm like, why can't I figure out how to get an error? This will help. It's almost like TypeScript isn't working. Whatever. All right, cool. So we'll redeploy that and run through it again, see what happens. All right, cool. So the error was being thrown away. Could not load customer profile, cannot read properties of undefined reading ID. I can't believe that the way that I get to debug this is to do console logs, run through the thing, and then go to Superbase and see what they show me. It's not, I don't like it. All right, so this is going to be the result, like the profile. I don't know. Results. All right. Yeah, I forgot I had to deploy it. That's the first step. Make the change, save it, deploy it, and then once it's deployed, come over here, press the buttons in the right order. Then note that I don't hear a noise at all. So like I know that it didn't work. So then I get to come back here and refresh and see what they have to say for themselves. Results is 0. Okay, well that's nothing. Okay, so no results. Could not load customer profile. And I think I may know why. It's because I may not have a profile. No, I do. I definitely have a profile. So let me read this a little bit more closely. What if I just do result? Okay, all right, we're getting somewhere. So it can't find, no results coming back for this query. So from the profiles table, I'm looking for something with this customer ID. I don't know what the customer ID is right now. All right, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and deploy it right quick. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I know why this isn't going to work. I had to reset all of my data again. So let me delete all of these. I do want to keep, no, I want to delete profile too. I want to delete it all. And come into auth. So essentially I'm resetting the data. Like I don't want this data here because it relies on like events happening. So if those events don't happen, then things won't work as expected. All right, so I'm going to sign out. Okay. All right, so I have no user now. So if I create a user, and put in a password and sign up, let's go ahead and put some in here. So I'm actually going to say this is hosted, Superbase hosted. All right, and then do this. And before I keep going, let me make sure that the profile is created, because that's what I was relying on, was this profile being created. All right, I guess it's created. I really don't know. Let me see, public. Yes, perfect. Okay, so that part worked. So now when I make this payment, there should be a Stripe customer ID. Honestly, I would expect there to be one right now, but maybe not. And do that. Okay, that didn't update. Okay, shit. So something must have failed. All right, we got the customer profile. Okay. And then it's not working. That means that this part right here didn't work. So is there not a customer? No, there's a customer. Something failed here. All right, let me go look at the logs for that other function, because that's where the user is created, the Stripe customer is created, and I don't see that. Yeah, see, new customer. So the new customer was created. Oh, this isn't great. What if the ID that I'm putting in there is actually empty? What if that's actually the case? So like this right here, what if this is not what I think it is? All right, so let's change the order of this just a little bit. And then we're gonna do another thing here. Looks like I should just pull out ID here. No, I'm gonna keep it as such. So the thing that does this is the payment sheet. So I'm hoping that like I get something. 1258, 49. Oh man, it did a lot of things. All right, let me go ahead and do the other part. And I think I need to get rid of some of these logs, if there are any. Wait, was I looking at the right thing? I'm seeing a lot of stuff that I don't expect to see. Maybe it's coming from the super base. Not the super base. Maybe it's coming from the payment sheet itself. Yes, it is. Okay, so I think I need to hide some of this stuff. All right, deploying this because I need to be able to debug, but it was a lot. It was very noisy, and it looks like it's causing issues. All right, so now I should hopefully only see the things that are relevant to me. I'm still seeing a lot of stuff that's not relevant to me. Did I not save it? Oh wait. Oh my gosh. I haven't been pushing the right one this whole time. Okay, let's push the right one. Payment sheet. That may explain why I wasn't seeing the results that I was expecting to see. Okay, so it found an existing customer. So maybe what I want to do is if there is an existing customer, then that implies that they've used this somehow. So maybe I should try to update. Um, no, I can't. I actually wouldn't be able to. All right, this is a little bit easier for me to reason with now. It's still a lot. Honestly, I really hate comments, but it it's fine for now. So what I'm trying to figure out is why when I call this, why didn't it create the why didn't it update the table? All right, I know how I'm gonna call. All right, I'm gonna cause this to fail in a specific way to benefit me. So I'm gonna select from this profiles, right? And I want to see what's gonna happen here. So if there's an error, it'll show me the error. Hopefully, uh, data. Okay, there won't be any data. It's just an error. Okay, here it's just gonna say found existing customer and return it. And then here I want to say creating customer. Like customer ID. Okay, I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong one. No wonder. I was like, this is confusing. All right, so we'll log out here. And this is just going to say creating Stripe customer. Created. All right, so here is where I'm going to update customer profile. All right, so update a profile per user uh, with Stripe details. I think that's good enough. I don't care about the customer ID here. All right, let's push that off, and I'm gonna test this one more time, and I'm gonna go take a break. Technically, I was supposed to be on lunch, but I suppose I was being productive. Initialize a new payment. Just going through the whole flow. I don't really need to. Okay, maybe there's a bug now. Okay, what have I done? Pass an empty string. All right, found existing customer, and now that's null. Stripe customer ID is null. Oh, wait. I forgot I'm going to another table. So profiles, that's because it doesn't exist. Okay. All right. Wait, how did it, wait, oh, this is confusing. Found existing customer. Wonder if I can clear everything here. No, I guess not. Um, all right, I'll just keep it how it is. That's an empty string. Customer. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I have an idea of why this is. I'm seeing that the customer that's being returned is null, and that does make sense because it is null. But I guess what I'm trying to figure out is why was it never created? And when I say it, I'm talking about the like why wasn't the profile updated like it was supposed to be? So I'm pretty sure if I change this back to customers, this will work, and it'll be back to some of business as usual. Except my original problem still exists. The reason why I changed this was to try to like tackle it from another angle, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be successful with that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just deploy it this way. All right. All right. So it's happy with that. I'm going to go ahead and manually put this in instead of just trying to figure out why it didn't happen. I can just put it in now. So now I'm going to do this again, and if all the other things are working as expected, I should get a notification. but I don't. And I'm still getting these 400s. Okay. All right, I'm pretty sure this is failing because profile ID is not the type that I expect it to be. It looked like it was an array of objects. So it was something, oops. It was something like this where it had ID string. So because this is an array, I need to map it. Come on now, what did I just do? So the only thing I want to do is pull out the ID. Like so. And I'm going to delete all these other things because they aren't helpful right now. All right, let's, oh, that's the wrong one. I want to do push order confirmation now. All right, let's do all this again. It must have still failed. Why aren't I getting, oh wait, results. Oh no, that's not, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting this one signal response here. All right, do another push. And the reason why is that I want to see this error. And because I'm not logging it, I won't see it. Profile.map is not a function. Okay, well, sure. So I want to see what profile is. Like, what is this? Oh, I already have that. Okay, well then. Slowly getting there. I'm being slowed down significantly by having to deploy and then do this, then do that, and then this. Honestly, if I were working for on this long term, I would actually build out a lot of tooling to support this, so I'm not having to do it manually. All right, here we are. Profile. So profile is just an ID. It's just a string. Why did? Okay, interesting. That's what I thought it was. Well, let's string or null. Okay, so then instead of doing this map thing, I'm just gonna put the profile in there. All right, now we can run a test. Cannot read property of undefined. Uh, what? Oh, this part right here. Ah, okay. That may not be right. Yeah, it's not right. Okay, no wonder. I think what I should do here is create a record. Like I'm just going to create record, and that's going to be JSON record. And now instead of having to do this, like it'll be a little bit safer. So I'll find every instance. Interesting. Oh, it's only in one place. Okay, well then let's put it in both places where it should be record. Also, this doesn't make sense. Oh wait, never mind. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, let's deploy this, and that should be the last thing. Honestly, maybe not. I don't know. It was working before. That's why I'm like, it should be the last thing to kind of clean it up. Yep, that was it. So I got the notification. So you just spent 10.99. All right. So it's working now. There's a bunch of cleanup stuff that I need to do, including migrations, commits, as well as a few other things just to make sure my environments are okay. And I will do that after this break. I'm going to take a bit of a break. All right. Back, and there are a few things that need to get done. There's committing, there is migrations, and also deployments, just making sure everything, the latest is deployed. And I'm gonna do another round of testing just to make sure everything is good. And by that I mean I'm gonna test locally to make sure that it works locally, and then switch it to the other instance and make sure it works there. And the goal is to try to make sure that they are in alignment, like they're synced up. I don't truly know how to sync these things, so I mean, if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, it's because I don't. So, all right. First thing is I think I need to do a db diff just to see if there's a difference. Like, and I think this is local. Like, yeah, right, yeah, local. So hopefully there's no difference. That would be nice. Perfect. So there's no difference. I don't know why it still dumps out stuff when there's nothing, but yeah. So we're good. So I have all of the migrations already set up. Here is the migrations directory. So there's an initial setup, and then there's the add stripe info to profile. Now the next thing I want to do is see if there's a way to pull information from superbase.com, because I have like triggers and all that kind of stuff set up. And I think they got deleted, if I'm not mistaken. They got deleted when I deleted the database. That may explain why something didn't happen, because I don't know. No, the triggers are here. Never mind. Oh well. Also, this is not even my own. This is not even my schema. And okay, well, handle new user. So we'll just go and look at it. Handle new user. Edit. All right. So this is why it was failing. So I had to add full name because of this. Avatar URL. Is that why it's not going? Oh no, I have avatar URL. Okay. So all of these can be null. Okay, I can update this later. I'm gonna do cleanup later. For now, I just want to make sure that these functions existed, and to show that I had some things, right? So I have like this webhooks thing. I don't want to lose this again. I've lost this several times. So I'm hoping that there's some way for me to leverage the Superbase CLI to, I guess, commit whatever state, or not state, whatever configuration I have on Superbase. If I can commit that into a repo, that would be nice. And if I can do that, that means that I can edit it there too. Remote. Commit remote changes as a new migration. I don't understand what that means. And where is it committing it to? Is it just a migration? Is it just creating a migration? All right, I'm gonna just try it. I'm assuming it's not gonna do anything to like my actual remote. I think it's only gonna do something here. Hmm? Okay. I I don't know. Maybe that's not the right password. Maybe I should figure out the true password and actually do some password management. So I think it's this one right here. Space show all. All right, I think I should just delete that because it's going to confuse me. Really, what I want to do to this is add tags. And oh wait, there we are, tags. All right, I don't know why I can't do it. I give up. Uh, so now I'm gonna have to figure out how to run these migrations on Supabase when I have data here, and I don't think I should have data here. All right, I just got some feedback that I can implement right now. But before I do that, maybe I should delete these things. So I'm going to delete, I'm going to basically refresh my state. And if I need to do this a few more times, I may end up writing a script to do this because already it's becoming tedious. So I'll do that and I'll just save. All right, and now what is this? Refresh. Users. Not sure. What? I don't. Oh, okay. I didn't do any of that. Well, I'm going to close whatever that is. All right. So now I'll go to auth and come into users. And I want to make sure I delete this user as well. So I'm going to have to sign up again. And this is all on production. Not great. So I think I can do db push. And Supabase sample. All right, so it said it applied any unapplied migration. So if I go back to public, I should see some stuff. No, I don't. I see nothing. What if there were migrations in here? So they keep migrations here. That's what I was looking at. Let's delete that. So this is going to force it to do the things. So now if I run it again, it should do more things. All right, yeah, there we are. So if I go to public now, I see my things. I'm gonna go back and have to recreate the webhook now. So I'll go ahead and do that. Push order confirmation is what it's called. I wonder why it has to load the whole app every time. It's really slow. This is a full integration test to see if it all works without me having to go and update the profile table myself. So this is me testing the sign up flow now. All right, just a quick test, and we'll refresh here. All right, I have all right, so I have the record or the profile now. There's no customer because nothing's been created, but when I initialize this payment sheet, a customer should get created, I think. Yes. And as a result, there should be a customer ID here, and there is. Okay, so that's all working as expected now. And this is a new app. I forgot to go and delete the Stripe customers, but I guess it's fine. Okay, I should have deleted this. Did that work though? All right, I got a 200. And all right, yeah, I guess that was me. Let me do it again. Or actually, before I do that, let me test or do a quick check. Refresh. A1. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think that's good. So I'll do another one just to make sure it's working. Should go by a lot quicker this time. Yep. Right there. 1099. A lot of work to get 1099 in that notification. And honestly, I could create a form. I don't know if I will. Maybe I can find a Stripe Flutter component that's pre-built that has all of that. But right now, just pretend that this is a cart, and you add the items to your cart, and then you pay for it. So initialize, and that's doing some things in the background. And now it seems to work reliably. I'll do a few more just to confirm. Actually, I have a interesting idea. It's a test case. If it fails, it's okay because it's fine. It's a sample. It's a sample. So I'm going to debug on my iPhone. My gosh, it's still going. All right. Well, while that's deciding if it will work, um, I can do some committing. This is the which project is this? I don't know. Okay, this is the super base portion. Oh, that should be renamed too. Rename. I am definitely a not. Yeah, I'm not about to split this across commits. uh, I mean, I'm going to do the best I can, but not. Yeah, it's a lot. All right, I can go ahead and clean this up to push order confirmation. I'm cleaning this up so that whenever I'm doing my debugging, which I'm sure I'm going to have to do in the future, it will just work. Or it won't. It won't just work, but like I'll have a better idea of like how things are working because it's not a bunch of spam. Excuse me. All right, so now I just need to come up with a name for this function. I don't have a good name. But effectively, this is going to here. So it'll be the amount and the currency. And honestly, I don't like that, so I'm gonna just I'm gonna be redundant here. I prefer to see that there than here. What the hell? Oh, and I guess I need to guarantee that this function returns a string. I don't know. Ah, no, that's not it. I actually do need part of this, so I need to en. All right. I don't know what to call this. So I guess I'll just call it notification. Well, I can't. Notification message? Notif message? I don't know. I'm not good at naming things. All right, I think this looks a little bit cleaner. I'm not going to go into like I don't think I need to do that much. Also, why is this inside of there? That should be out here. These are only being used in a few places. I think there was a reason why I was doing it this way in the past. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just, yeah. I don't need a constant for this. So there was a reason why I was doing this in the past, but I don't think I'm gonna do it anymore. Yeah, I remember. I didn't want to see these sprinkled everywhere, but I'm gonna accept it for now. Auth key, and then that one. Actually, I shouldn't even need to do that. I think I have. Don't I have a config for this? Yes, I do have a config for that. I'm just getting one signal stuff, like the app ID. I'm pretty sure I return that here. No, I don't. This should follow the convention. Stripe secret key. All right, this is going to be the user auth key or auth key. Yes, user auth key. This is really a management, like a management key. But let's find the next one, the REST API key. All right, so REST API key, user auth key, and app ID. I think that's a little bit better. Just put all that crap in one place. One signal user auth key, and this would be the user REST API key and the app ID. Get Stripe customer. Okay. I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, that puts all this squiggly crap out of my face. Well, not all of it, but as much as I can. Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna redeploy all of that. Wait, hold on, no, I'm not. I forgot I need to do the feedback. Push order confirmation to customers, what this is now gonna be called, to customer. And the reason why I'm renaming this is because one of the feedback items I got was to rename the function to be more specific to what it's doing. So have one for pushing to a specific customer, maybe to a specific segment, and so on and so forth. All right, I think it's good to commit now. I'm going to do a super commit. I'm not even going to apologize for it. All right, so adds support for looking up user profile by Stripe ID. All right, that's the super base change. Did I do anything in the app? Nope. API? Nope. All right. So I think across all of the platforms, I'm up to date except for this push. So I'm going to do a push order confirmation. Oh, wait, what? Module not found. Oh, that's because it's not that anymore. It's to customer. All right, so with that, I need to delete the last one. So we'll do Supabase, or I mean SP. It's gonna take me a while to remember that I did that. That's XP functions, delete, push order confirmation. Yeah. All right. Now I need to go to Supabase and update some things. Or maybe my webhook will be gone again. I don't know. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna have to redo the webhook. I can't. Unfortunately, I can't just like change where it points to. Oh wait, no. To customer. So anytime we get an order, we're gonna post to the endpoint. And authorization. Okay, yeah. All right. So I am gonna go and add that right quick. All right. That should be it. Then I can delete this. All right. I want to make sure I have no users. Oh, I do have a user. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is try to test this. We'll go over to my phone, and this is the iPhone. Invalid login credentials. I wonder, are they invalid or is it something else? It was okay. It was something else. It should show my yeah. It does. All right. I didn't get a notification. Ah, okay. I know why. So I currently am not supporting multiple devices. And the reason is that I only set up the external user ID when you sign up, not if you log in and you already happen to have an account. I don't set external user ID at that point. But maybe I should, because if it's going to be tracked to the user, then like I actually would want that, right? So like maybe every time I sign in, I set user ID. And what I mean here inside of this project, I have, I think here, where I do all of that stuff, where I sign in. Oh no, it's the login page, login screen. So here, maybe I do that on the login too. That's what this is. So anytime you log in, like I can capture the response. And it looks like what does it return? Yeah, it returns a response. So it's gonna have something in it that's useful to me. So let's pull that out. Auth response equals that. I'm not sure why that's upset now. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Final. I'm gonna do literally the same thing. I'm sure there's a way you can create functions to do this in Dart, but I don't know. I don't know it well enough. I just know it should be possible, and I'm not doing it. All right. So now what's going to happen is anytime you log in, I'm going to set the external user ID of whatever that user is to this user. And the effect that should have is that since one signal keeps track of the device and you keep track of your users, it should kind of sort itself out because we know what device you are and like we're setting the external user ID. So what happens is if you're a company, anytime you update your user ID, which should be never, it'll also update it on the one signal side. So it's kept in sync. And I wish that there were some way. Well, never mind. There isn't. There is. It's to write a function, but I don't know how to do that. All right, whatever. Cool, cool. I'm gonna stop the app and rebuild it. I'm not sure if I had to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So if this works as expected, what's gonna happen when I log in is we'll see this same external user ID set here, and now we'll have a like we can now refer to the external ID as the user, and then all of these players or whatever as the device. All right, I need to sign out. Unfortunately, my sign out doesn't actually work very well. It would be better if it navigated, and that's actually what I wanted to do today. But I think getting this all sorted out was a better use of my time, and it is sorted out now. Wait, I'm over here opening a program. One signal. That's why I stutter every single time I type in that password because like I want to type in one password, which is how I open up my password manager. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do any of that other stuff, let me come over to here and refresh. And I expect to see an external user ID. Yes, there we are. Cool. So Now I should get the notification or not. I wonder. Oh no, I did get the notification. I forgot. This is my iPhone, so it's in focus mode because it follows like all of my iDevices follow focus modes. So yeah, it came. So that was the test. It worked. Okay. What else? Any more commits I need to make? Okay. So at this point, things are in a working state. I suppose I can go back to sharing my screen, although it doesn't really matter. Uh, this shows that things are in a working state. Maybe I can clear all of these notifications. I have too many. Cool. Because this is like, I don't care about notifications on this phone, they just all show up. So, one more test. And this time, I'm going to kind of try to go over the workflow, like the data flow. It's going to be kind of hard to show, but I'll try my best. And I'm going to only focus on the parts that matter to like me. That's going to sound messed up. All right, so we have this. We have Stripe. There's this webhook thing right here. We're gonna have that, and then we have one signal. All right, so we have three things, and maybe what I'll do is go to my screen. I'm gonna make a copy of that. Sorry, I'm like making a new scene right quick. Give me a second. Special. I want to call this screen plus phone. All right, hold on. I'm doing some stuff in preview mode. Y'all won't be able to see it till it's ready. Is it a camera or is it a screen share? I think it's a camera. And I want to select my iPhone. Yeah, that, yeah. Custom, 916. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I'm going to publish that, I guess. All right, cool. All right, so if you're following, you should be able to see my phone. This is my phone. Oh, wait. How do I. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. You don't need to see all the whole phone, but you should be able to see most of the phone, the part that matters. And um, I can kind of move around my phone, maybe over here, put it just a little bit smaller. All right. So now you'll kind of be able to see the data flow a little bit. Let me try to close some things that are not that relevant right now. Maybe that'll cause less confusion than I'm already about to cause. All right, so put that there, that here, and then we have one signal. All right, so whenever I see. Let me sign out. Well, no, I don't want to sign out because then I'm gonna have another user account. But whenever I signed up, I created a one signal user here, and initially it was just this Google phone, this emulator. Now it's this phone right here, and once I log in, Superbase is going to give me some auth details, one of which is the user ID, and I set that as the external user ID. Now I set that whether or not you're logging in or signing in. And the thinking is that if you on your end change your user ID, one signal is in sync. So it's just in sync with whatever you name something. So if you screw something up, we'll screw something up, which I think is fair. Next, I have this payment sheet, which whenever I initialize this right here, it's going to call out to Superbase. And then there's another function that Stripe is going to call, and that function right now is hosted on Vercel, and that's just for development purposes. There's no reason why Superbase couldn't host it. It's just I can't develop against it there, so it's hosted on Vercel as a Next API. Once I click process here, an event is called or pushed to that Next API, which is going to insert data into the orders table in Superbase, which we should see something that just came in, hopefully. Right, so this function call at 28, which was not long ago, this was called by Superbase from the database webhook. Let's see if there's any indication of that. Yeah, it's pg.net, pg_net. So that's the database webhook making the call. So as a result, this function that was called is going to make a call to the OneSignal API to create a push notification, which results in this notification here. It's a lot. It's confusing, I know, but maybe over time more clarity will come. I'm going to take a break, I think. Actually, yeah. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. In fact, I'm going to call it for this part of the stream. I will likely be back later today. The meeting I was supposed to have last night didn't occur, so I'll be up and about getting ready for that meeting, as well as starting to work on documenting this other stuff. So if you want to tune in for that stream, it'll mostly be just me typing and getting stuff together. Not much explanation, maybe some thinking out loud, but join at your own risk. Anyway, I'm out.